All right, hello. Give me 1 second. All right. So I'm actually going to have to leave in about 5 minutes to pick up some laundry. So it's like right across the hall, though, so I will be back. But in the meantime, wow, this is off center. I'm going to start like setting up chapter 2 for Scooby-Doo Escape from the Haunted Mansion. Um, so let's see, 3001. Continue. For those of you who might have missed, I'll try to give like a brief recap. So we are in mansion. The Mystery Machine overheated. We stopped by a mansion. When we got there, we met the butler and the cook, who told us that the Lord Fairmont, the owner of the mansion, wasn't around. And then we met the ghost of Lady Fairmont, who scared everybody away. So when we came, when we started the game, we started in the foyer with just Velma. So we kind of had to, investigate our surroundings. Eventually, we got to the music room. Did some puzzles. We found Shaggy. Came back to the foyer, ate some candy, which eventually activated a trap door, which opened up the library. At this point, Velma disappears down a trap door. We got Fred, so we have Fred and Shaggy. Got the gallery. Velma's in the gallery, locked behind the door. She and Fred work together to unlock the door. And once the door to the gallery got unlocked, we got the kitchen and the dining room, where we found Scooby. And we left off in the dining room. We opened up the door, which is where Lady Fairmont showed up again. And that is currently where we are now. So I'm just finishing up the setup, getting all of the cards we need. And then I've got about 2.5 minutes to get my laundry. And those who might have missed part 1, we have to make essentially like 4-digit combinations, starting with the character. And then, we've got like a 2201 there. We would read from Shaggy's book about what would happen. Some objects only have 1 or 2 numbers. We need to figure out how to make a 4-digit combination using those. And then every character has to go first. They have their own corresponding book. And then we read an entry. It'll tell us, maybe something happens. Maybe not. At least 1 6 10. Mm, 22. 22. Never got 13. $18, 22, 24. Yeah, we also like sequence broke and stuff, so I have to dig out some of the missing cards apparently that we never found. Six. Uh, card. I have to figure out how to set these all up later. So yeah, we apparently missed 2 cards last game. I will be right back. I'm gonna get my laundry. Hey, and thank you for the follow. And I will be right back. I have to go get some laundry, but I appreciate it. And I'll see you all in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. So let me kind of reorganize this a little bit more. I'm just trying to set these up to like kind of where we discovered them. We'll hit these. Alright, so 3001. Welcome to Chapter 2. You pause the game, place the map tiles back in order. Eat one Scooby snack for each card you're missing from this list. Take any missing cards out of the face deck. You should still have 4 skeleton key pieces and the instructions out on the table. Right. As the ghost of Lady Fairmont approaches, the lights flicker and go out again. The gang runs in various directions. When the lights come back on, the ghost is gone, and Daphne and Scooby find themselves alone in the game room. So to attach map tile 7. North of the dining room. Daphne and Scooby to the dining room. Remove any other characters from play. Okay. This up a little bit. So I will need to leave in another hour to get my final load of laundry out. See how much this we can get through in the meantime. Okay, so in the game room we have 367, 467, 267, 567, 767. But we only have access to use or smell. So I think the smart thing would be to use Scooby to start smelling everything. So starting with the dartboard. Do 4, 2, 6, 7. And everybody else is also encouraged to call out anything you might think. We got a dartboard, a billiard table, a doorway, got like a little sofa, what appears to be a fishing rod. But if we do 4, 2, 6, 7, start smelling the dartboard. Scooby doesn't notice anything suspicious about the smell. Smell the door. 4, 3, 6, 7. The door smells very door-like to Scooby. 4, 4, 6, 7. Scooby can't seem to pick up a scent off of these objects. 4, 5, 6, 7. Scooby smells the journal but gains no further clues. And the fishing pole, 4, 7, 6, 7. Scooby sniffs the fishing rod and concludes that it smells exactly like he thought a fishing rod would. How are we doing the winning? Well, we just lost half of our gang, so I would say we are not winning. So we can start using things, I guess. Oh, yeah, because I already did the dartboard. We can just go in order with Daphne. Start using the dartboard, go to the door, the billiard table. 3, 2, 6, 7. Daphne pulls on the dartboard, hoping to use it to solve the mystery. It comes off the wall with an audible click. A dumbwaiter springs open and out tumbles Velma. Jinkies, says Velma as she straightens her glasses on the bridge of her nose. Am I ever glad to see you, Daph. You too, Scooby-Doo. What happened? Asked Daphne. When Shaggy and I opened the door from the foyer, Velma explains. A trapdoor opened beneath my feet, and I... Before Velma can finish her story, a man in a driver's uniform rushes into the room. He seems out of breath and is then sweating profusely. Daphne is surprised to notice that this man is not wearing shoes. So we add Velma back in. Place card 9 face up on top of the game room in the correct location. Isn't going to be annoying. Reveal card 33. We've met Roger Benson, the driver. And open envelope 4. Five, 3. Found a little dartboard with some symbols on it. Or letters. Those are kind of like symbols. Okay. No number on it. So now we have access to Velma's book again. So I guess we can start. We can keep using everything. See if anything else pops open with Velma or with Daphne. 3, 4, 6, 7. It would be fun to play a game of pool if all the gang was here, says Daphne. 3, 5, 6, 7. Daphne starts to grab the journal page, but hears a groan coming from inside the far wall. And 3, 7, 6, 7. This fishing rod needs a few more parts before I'd be able to use it, says Daphne. We can try using the driver. 3, 6, 6, 7. I have no use for a person that's this prickly, says Daphne, carefully avoiding Mr. Benson and his scowl. So that's all for the game room for Daphne. Try to smell the we already smelled the research paper. We can use Velma to research, see if she can figure out anything. 1, 5, 6, 7. This seems to be another page from Lord Fairmont's journal, states Velma. I bet this will be helpful. Reveal card 25. So, Lord Fairmont, remember to enter the laundry room from the game room. Insert 2 specific billiard balls into the door to unlock it. Which 2? Well, the 2 that are left after you place the 13 other balls in their correct tubes around the house. Ah, boy, this guy. I guess we can research the billiard table. So 1, 4, 6, 7. Velma searches the pockets of the pool table and finds all of the balls for the game. Open envelope 5. Boy. I'm just gonna leave these over here. So I have noted, last time we brought it up, there are these like little colored tubes scattered throughout the house. So this seems to be what they are for. We have to find the correct 2 that are remaining. How do I do that? Just finishing up researching. 1, 3, 6, 7. Says Velma, examining the lock mechanism carefully. This seems slightly different Then the other doors. There are two strange indentations in the door. Reveal card 2. So that would kind of make sense. I guess that's where we put the 2 balls, or remaining balls. We just need to eliminate them according to the tubes, I would think. Let's sniff the driver real quick, see if he might have anything else. 4667. Smells fishy, announces Scooby as he recoils from the heavy stench of seafood. Yeah, so I guess what we can do now, attempt to find out where all of the balls go. It's like right here I see purple on the cookie sheet. There's a brown and white tube in the foyer, yellow here. This one looks red, so that would be the 3 ball. Green and white striped. Blue and white stripe. Orange. Nothing else in the music room. The library has a red. Is it red and white? Then which one is this? There's this brown. That could be brown. This could be red. There's purple and white in the kitchen. Red and white over here. Blue here. Holes in the gallery. No. Got black there. We've got yellow and white up here. So we do have 2 balls remaining. One of the holes, I don't know if you can see it, has a little line. So I'm guessing the striped ball goes second. So that would give us 914. And I guess we can research to see. Either research or use, probably. Oh. So 1914. $19.14 is not a thing. So then it's probably $39.14. $39.14 is not anything either. Would it be 3149? Did I just have them wrong? No. Or is that? That's a 6, isn't it? Because the 9 was the yellow striped. So I am the idiot. So 1614. Donna looks at the 2 pool balls remaining and agrees that they are the correct ones. So then we have to use it. 3614. if it's right. Daphne places the 2 pull balls into the door, and with a hiss and a whine of a steam whistle, they sink into the indentations and gears start turning. A few seconds later, the door opens into the laundry room as if by magic. As they enter, the gang sees Ms. Green doing her laundry. Attach map 8, west of the game room. That was 3 seconds. 4. Remove cards 2, 6, 18. That's 9. Two, 16. 6. 2. No, that's 46. Never mind. Thought 2 was the door. 6, 18, 22, 25. 2, 25. $39, $41, and $44. Finally getting some table space back. 49. Reveal card 49 and return the pull balls to the envelope. $15. These go back into envelope 5. Real card 49. Gloria Green, the gardener. So once again, let's smell Gloria. See what she's been up to. 4778. Scooby sniffs Miss Green and detects the smell of laundry detergent and bubblegum. Laundry. Start smelling everything, Scooby. 4178. Ruh-roh, oil, says Scooby, wrinkling his nose. You mean it smells like motor oil, Scooby? Asks Velma. Uh-huh, says Scooby. 4278. Scooby smells something suspicious coming from the vent. Yankees, there's a whole maze of vents under this house, Velma notes. You've got to go in there, Scooby. You're the only one who can, she implores. Uh-huh, says Scooby, protesting profusely. Not even for a Scooby snack? Velma asks, shaking the box of tasty treats. Scooby chows down on his favorite treat and dives headfirst into the vent. What will the dog detective find? Open envelope 6. Oh boy, this is a big old envelope. Okay. Your map. Vents. As Scooby starts to make his way through the vents, his nose leads him to three separate rooms. Scooby, connect the green vents throughout the house together with these ducts, instructs Velma. Once connected, Scooby can smell and gather clues from within the vents. At the back of this, smell, room number, duct number. Look at the back of this card. So there are vents. I see one in the bathroom. The one there. Scooby, connect the green vents throughout the house. There's one underneath the table. So is it kind of like that? Like, no idea how these go together though, so it'd be like something like there's one duck without a number, three that have numbers. And there's like these like little black bits. I don't know if they connect like that. These kind of connect. Don't really connect. I don't know if this is how it's supposed to go or not. It's gonna be connected. And smell, room number, and duct number. So it would be like 40. Well, because we haven't been in the bathroom yet. It'd be like 4093 because the bathroom is 0. Yes, 4093. Scooby is lost in a maze of vents. Yes, Scooby snack. That is wrong. Nine one 4913. Something's wrong. So I'm guessing like the black bits have to be connections. Like that kind of connects, and this would go down. That's not connecting. So it'd be like this. Like the skeleton key, the numbers didn't have to be lined up. Not connecting. Almost looks like it's supposed to be kind of like this. Stay together. Like this at least kind of works. So then you can just go in order, I guess. 4091. See if this works. 4091. Crawling through the vent, Scooby sniffs around a vent that looks into a bathroom. A key on the counter, Scooby exclaims. There's a key on the counter? Daphne asks. Uh-huh, Scooby confirms. Reveal card 3. So that was right. What about 4393? That gives us anything? Twisting and turning through the vents, Scooby calls back to the game. I touched it in the library. You're in the library and under a desk? Asked Velma. Uh-huh, confirmed Scooby. Reveal card 5. Then 4696 has to be right too. Making his way back through the vents, Scooby says, a map for a maze. And Scooby draws what he saw for the game. I wonder whether this map will lead us and what these numbers mean, ponders Velma. Reveal card 52. Okay, so that's the vents. That's the only three. So but we can't get key. No number there, there's no number there. See if Scooby can find anything else in the laundry room. I'm smelling the door. 4378. Scooby can spell the great outdoors on the other side. 4478. Smells clean, Scooby says as he sniffs at the freshly laundered clothes. 4878. Says Scooby. You can only smell that, Scooby. Leave it there, warns Velma. Eating bubblegum would make you sick. So can we maybe... Am I going and researching the desk? 1, 2, 2, 3. See, maybe she can figure out. Velma marvels at the intricate lock on the door. That must have been a brain burner to open. Oh no, that's 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 3. Well, I think lions are pretty nifty, Velma says in response to no one in particular. What about using the desk? There is a little button underneath it. 3, 2, 2, 3. Definitely matches the page into its proper place in the journal. It's a perfect fit. Oh. That's the only thing is to keep looking in the laundry room, see if we can figure out anything about desks. Figure out a way to get to the bathroom. That the little skylight is open. We research the boots. 178. Whoever wore these boots likes to muck about. What is this green stuff? The smell is familiar, says Velma. Also, there are these weird muddy square marks all over the floor leading from this door to that other door. Three, 8, 7, or 1378. This seems familiar, like somehow different, says Velma, studying the lock. Reveal card 15. Looks like another skeleton key. As before we do that, let's just keep investigating. 1478. That looks like a very fashionable sweater, says Velma. 1878. Velma notices a pack of gum sitting on the dryer. Thank goodness I took that out of my pocket before I put that in the wash, says Ms. Dreen. That would have made a very sticky mess. Reveal card 23. Might as well research on 523. Five, two, three is not a thing. What about sniffing it? 4, 5, 2, 3. 4, 5, 2, 3 is not a thing. Can we use the gum? I mean, ultimately, you probably have to get Shaggy back in order to eat it. 5, 2, 3, 8. So no, we can't use the gum yet. The only thing left is the lock. To get the skeleton key back. Skeleton key, only one number should ever be in any column. And the orientation of the number doesn't matter. That's not what that does. That wouldn't. I think we need to cover. That's not going to fit. Last time. I thought I had that up there. I would block that off, so no. That. Yeah, but that's too big for that. Would have two numbers in the same column. Two numbers in the same column. That wouldn't fit. That. That would block that. That would block that. Almost fit. That, you know, again, numbers are in the same column. And this just, it's there. Then nothing else would fit. So these are the only two spots it fits. Or that. We could only do this. Yeah, so that can't, this can't be one of them. Like, I could almost do that. I don't know if there's supposed to be any more pieces we're supposed to find. At least that could fit down here. Then that would block off that. I don't know. Using things, maybe we might find another piece. 178. These boots don't match my outfit. There's no way I'm wearing these. Scoff Stephanie. 7 or 3378. Stephanie tries to open the door, but it's locked. Maybe a skeleton key would help here. 3478. Freshly laundered clothes makes me so happy, says Daphne as she searches the basket. Reveal card 28. Sweater with a loose thread. Three, 8, 7, 8. That's not sugar-free, says Daphne as she puts the gum down, thinking about her perfect teeth. Research the shirt, or the sweater. There's a loose thread on it. 1498. That would look cute on Daphne, remarks Velma. Reveal card 28. That is card 28. What about smelling it? 98. Giggle Scooby as a loose thread tickles his nose. That is star 28, right? Yeah. That's just a, maybe that's a misprint. Is how would researching the card reveal the same card? The only thing I can think left is the pluck that off, that plucks that off, that off. Go there. Almost like I need a square. Then that would block that. Blocks that off. Like the only one that kind of makes sense. I can find like a square or something. It's like I could do that, but this is the wrong way. I don't know if I can do the back. It says orientation doesn't matter. Maybe. But then those two numbers, no, that wouldn't work. The columns. It almost has to kind of be something like this. No. Plus, there are symbols on this. There were symbols on something else. There's like a house, a no-no sign, like a bomb. No sign house. Well, since Velma's back, can we research picture? 556. Did anyone notice the dart that Lord Fairmont is holding? It looks to be pointing to a specific symbol, Velma observes. Pointing to the house. The house is on here. Dart on that. It looks like the dart is on A. Darts me. Who's this? On tree again. I will be right back. Alright. Back. Laundry's all done. That's the good news. The bad news is I'm kind of stumped. Let's do that. Seven, 8, 6. I don't think so. So 1786, even though it's off hanging. That's not right, says Velma. I see faint markings on the door now that I'm looking more closely. Need a Scooby snack. Yeah, so that's not right. Because, like, I knew about the markings, I know about that. Like, A is on top. It's LMN. N. Any symbols on anything else? He's pointing to the house symbol. Hmm. I feel like it really feels like I'm missing a piece. Skeleton key. It only starts with 4. She was not there for the dining room or the kitchen. I don't really think I need this anymore. But I'll just put these off to the side. Um, Stuff. So 1, 2, 5, 6. That's the type of quilt that Grandma Dinkley might have made, says Velma. 1, 4, 5, 6. Is there a clue as to who ate what? That might help us figure out who's been really haunting this place. 6, which I just did earlier. 1, 6, 5, 6. How'd you figure this one out, questions Velma. That's an impressive piece of research, gang. Let's look for more clues and solve this mystery once and for all. 1, 2, 4, 5. Velma sneaks a peek at the folder. It looks like a seating plan for the previous meal. 4, 5. I'll remember that little juice. 5. An oddly shaped juice pitcher in there. What could that mean? Ponders Velma. It does look like a 6. Smell it. 7, 4, 5. Or 4, 7, 4, 5. Scooby sniffs the fridge and proceeds to gobble up half of the strawberries. Can we use the pitcher? 3, 7, 4, 5. Daphne uses the oddly shaped pitcher in the fridge to pour herself a tall glass of strawberry punch. How refreshing. Search kitchen. 5, 4, 5. Velma knows that this fine blade would be perfect for chopping, slicing, and mincing. 1, 4, 4, 5. Really, exclaims Velma. What an ingenious way of reminding someone of the code for the door. 6, 4, 5. Velma searches around the refrigerator. She muses. It's weird. Something reminds me of the armoire in here. Did I research the game room? 567. Card 25. Promo states this, but this will be helpful. We all card 25. Did that. Yeah. Was how to enter the laundry room. What about the fishing pole? 1767. Did I do that? Velma spies a fishing rod against the wall. Lord Fairmont seemed to love the outdoors. Reveal card 19. I did not. There's a fishing rod. Number 3. That still doesn't get us anywhere. Feel misprint somewhere. Oh. Use that. Let's use. There's an envelope 3. Have it opened. On 5. Kind of makes me think something was skipped. Okay, apparently I did miss something. If I had Shaggy, I was supposed to eat from the refrigerator. It's giving me envelope 3. Yeah, something had to have gotten busted. Envelope 3 is another skeleton key. Bummer. But like I had. So I was kind of right. I was missing a square piece. So then that would be 1807. In the laundry room. As Velma puts the pieces of the key together, it clicks into place and the door swings wide open to reveal the hedge maze. Add maps 9, 10, 11, and 12. 10, 11, 12. There's one map left. Place them together to form a separate 2x2 maze. I am not in a towel. Muffin and welcome. Oh, jeez. I need more room. Moment. Two by two. North. Okay, is there anything I can get rid of? Remove card 15 from play. Turn Kelton's key, instructions, and parts 6 to 9 in envelope 1. 0 goes back into 3. Having a good night, Muffin. Hoping you and Larry. Yeah. So now I can move. I'll probably get rid of the vents. Even though it doesn't say, I'm just gonna move them out of the way from now. I need to bring things down. There's 7 together to form a 2 by 2. Hot towel gameplay, yes. Sadly, there is not. Oh, God. Okay. Supposed to do like this. So this connects to. To navigate the maze, only one character moves at a time. Characters move from space to space / flag to flag. No two characters can ever stand on spaces with flags of the same color. Velma, Scooby, Daphne. Which character will get to the end of the maze first? Hell. Scooby can't move. I can't move Daphne because Scooby's on an orange. Did I cut my arm? No. And say, where is the cut? Can't really see the top of it. Top of right forearm. Yeah, there's no cut here. It's just probably just the hair. I have to move. It looks like I have to move Daphne to the green, to orange, then to green. Then that would free up Scooby to move to orange. Move Daphne to red. Move orange. Green, no. Orange, leave him on orange, put her on green. Okay, so I can't move Daphne because Scooby's on red. I have to move. I can't move Velma to red because Scooby's on red. So I have to move her to orange. Again, I can't move Velma. I can't move Scooby. So I have to move her green. So I can't move Scooby now to orange. I could move her to red. Or Velma to red, but I couldn't move to green. If I did that, then Scooby couldn't move to red. I had your videos, your stream settings now. Understandable. So Scooby has to go red. Then I can move her down to orange. Move him up to green. Does that help? So then I could move her or to red. Should allow me to move him to blue. So then I can move her to green. Her to red, her to green. Her to red. Scooby to orange. Blue, green, red, orange, blue. So green is free, so 4979 probably isn't the right one. Scooby reaches the edge of the maze first. He smells a familiar scent jumping from one of the piles of leaves and paws at it. Suddenly, Shaggy jumps out from the hiding spot, landing in a karate stance. "Oh, Scooby, it's you," he says, hugging the faithful Pooch. "Like, the ghost showed up in the dining room and I just started running. Somewhere along the way I found this piece of paper. It looks important, so I grabbed it." Raggy?" barks Scooby. "Yeah, Scooby, the ghost was right there." Raggy! Barked Scooby even louder. Yes, Scooby, she was tall and scary. Raggy, stuttered Scooby, pointing at a shaking paw. Like the ghost is right behind me, isn't she? Asks Shaggy. Uh-huh. Wild hair whips around the ghost of Lady Fairmont's snarling face, and she extends her bony hand towards the pair, moaning loudly. Urged on by fear, Scooby and Shaggy run for their lives. The chase is on as Lady Fairmont's ghost pursues them throughout the hedge maze. Scooby and Shaggy hear a hollow thunk, thunk, thunk sound behind them, getting closer and closer. Using his keen sense of smell, Scooby leads Shaggy back to Velma and Daphne, leaving the ghost bee far behind them, lost and confused in the hedge maze. And Shaggy back to the laundry room. Move Daphne, Scooby, and Velma back to the laundry room. Move card 52 from play. Remove 9, 10, 11, 12. So just for funsies, let's go through. Starting with the Velma. And do 1979. See if she has anything. Yeah, there's no way that Velma could have reached the end first. Reset the 3 character tokens on their starting locations and try again. This time, pay attention to the rules. No 2 characters can ever be on spaces with the same colored flag at the same time. So yes. So Scooby was the one that's supposed to be there. So only 1 tile left. To reveal card 14 and 54. Or 15. Unless they meant remove 15. $15 was the skeleton key door. Oh, 14. Move these back up. So we got the Ghost of Lady Fairmont and another journal page. If I forget my master key, then I can always get my staff to go to 4 specific spots in and around my house to trigger specific switches. What was it again? Oh yes. I put the switches underneath items that looked like real numbers. If I enter these numbers in ascending order, that should do the trick. As a hint, one of the items that looks like a number is in the laundry room. So I do know they mentioned something about this water pitcher. I believe even if I'm not wearing a towel. But one of these days, maybe I will do a towel stream. and put it over my clothes, and then wrap myself up in a towel. Because that's like a 6. I know, like the armoire has a hanger that looks like a 2. So there's something in the laundry room. We do have the gum, so let's try to eat the gum. Um, 2, 5, 2, 3. Like, I've never met a piece of gum I haven't chewed, says Shaggy as he pops the piece of bubblegum in his mouth. Remove card 23 from play. Reveal card 11. Number 4. What it means, I don't know. Oh, plus, I think I see it now. Yeah, that bulletin board looks like a 4. So you've got like a 4, a 6, a 2. And fishing pole now. Oh, the table's an 8. Looks like an 8. Oh, 2, 4, 6, 8. Then what's that? A, 0, N. E. An object. That's all it says. I mean, we've got 2, 4. It's like 6, 8. Before 6, 8. Laundry room. I have a feeling that we're not dealing with a real ghost at all. I think maybe somebody's dressing up as a ghost, ponders Velma. But who could it be? Asked Daphne. I have my suspicions, says Velma. Remove cards 31 and 53 from play. Which I don't have those. Did I break something again? $53 is still somewhere. Oh, 53 is the refrigerator. Yeah, 31 was just the thing about this t-shirt, which I figured from that. So these are removed. Turn the ducks and duct rules to 6. Hey, Cravo. Yeah. I think looks like I'm getting to the end. Because now we have to pause and discuss. Have I talked to all of Lord Fairmont's staff members? You are about to enter the final act of the story. If you'd like to continue, go to 5555. If you'd like to explore some more, read that entry when you're ready to start the final act. So I mean, we have pretty much talked to all of them. Chef smells like garlic and cookies. Gloria smells like gum. The driver. Scooby didn't want to get near him. And the butler's a butler. I'm ready to continue. Unless anybody else wants me to explore anything. Because 5555. Scooby, Shaggy, Velma, and Daphne stand in their rooms where they spotted the numbers. They press and hold the buttons they find near the numbers, and within seconds, hidden mechanisms whir loudly and the door to the master bedroom opens. They race to look inside and see Fred. He's been tied up to a chair. The gang rushes to his aid, but are caught off guard when the door to the master bedroom traps shut behind them, trapping them. Reveal tile 13, which is the final tile. And attach it west of the laundry room. Reveal card 37. We should have at least these cards face up currently. 3, 4, There's no 4. $10, $11. $10, $11. $14, $19. $14, $19. $24. $33, or $30, $33. $37, $38. Okay, 37 is Fred, tied up in the chair. 42, 46. 49, 54, and 56. So we missed 1. Scooby Snack for each missing card from this and take all the missing cards and put them face down and place them face up on the table. Because we missed something to do with the sweater, it looks like. So at some point we should have unraveled it. That's at least my guess. That we sequence broke something. Right up in there. I don't know if we need these anymore. Okay, so I can probably use the knife and try to cut Fred out. So that would be 3799. Oh, Fred! Daphne cries as she leaps to his rescue. She uses Chef LeBon's knife to deftly cut the knot, leaving most of the rope intact. Thanks, Daph. Those ropes sure were tight, says Fred, rubbing his sore wrist. When the ghost showed up in the dining room, I must have ran into something and bumped my head, because when I came to, I was tied to this chair. I caught a glimpse of the ghost in the bathroom before it left. Ghost? Shaggy and Scooby stammer in unison. Like no time for a reunion. We've got to get in there, the heck out of here, says Shaggy, starting to panic. We're trapped like sardines in a can. Wait, Shag, says Fred. The ghost may have left a clue in the bathroom. We've got to find a way in. Remove card 37. Reveal card 7. Rope. Open envelope 7 and add contents to the master. Shaggy's voice is just chef's kiss. Thank you. Because this is probably the only time you'll ever get me to do voices. We have a new and improved Fred with Build. It doesn't say. It's the old Fred. Old Fred was investigate. It doesn't say to bring him back out. So he's now 6, not 5 anymore. We have Scooby smell the mud tracks to the bathroom. See if he can get any hints. 4389. Scooby sniffs the door but finds nothing. So let's research the door. 1389. The door is locked, but it looks like the small window above the door has been propped open for ventilation. Oh, the door is locked, but it looks like the small window above has been propped open for ventilation, observes Velma. Scooby reminds the gang that he saw a key on the counter in the bathroom. Maybe I can build something to fish that key out of there, says Fred confidently. Reveal card 50. And then let's research the masks. 1589. Wow, look at all these treasures from around the world, notes Velma. And those are the only two things. You smell the masks? 4589. I'm trying to do Velma's voice. But I'm trying to act nasally, because that's always how she sounded. Um, 4589. Scooby doesn't smell anything that seems like a clue. Can I use the masks? 3589. Dumb like building the door. 9. There are too many options. I bet if I use the wrong item, something bad will happen, says Daphne. Help me narrow it down so I know what to use. Reveal card 55. Oh boy. Bunch of masks. Can I just try building the door? 6389. I can't take this door off the hinges to build with it, sadly, says Fred. But I bet I could build something to get through that window. Iron the rare pottery. It's about Inuit sculptures. Admiring pottery. It's 505. But which one? An object. Say again. Too many options. Let me write it down so I know what to use. The mine ruin. I don't want to just brute. I build something with like the fishing pole, the string, and the gum. So like 6348 or 6843. Six, 8, 3. We'll do 6, 3, 4, 8. Six, 3, 4, 8. Fred's expertise with making improvised machines usually lends itself best to building monster traps, but this time he uses the thread from the sweater and a fishing line and the chewed gum as the hook. I call it the Key Extractor 3000, he proudly announces as he gives it to Daphne to use. She has the steadiest hands out of anyone in the whole gang. She sticks it through the small window above the locked bathroom door. I think I've got it, she says after a few minutes of fishing around. Slowly, Daphne reels in her catch with the bathroom key stuck to the chewing gum. She puts the key in the lock and the door swings open, revealing the bathroom. Remove cards 3, 4, 11. $19 and $50. Play. Place card 51. Up face up in the correct location. Make sure you're doing your voices sure. Daphne's is just a higher pitch. Fred is my voice. Velma is me trying to be nasally. And, Shaggy is just me doing this. And Scooby has the R's occasionally. Okay, so we have the bathroom. I research the items. And that way we might be able to get some hints on which one to use. 1101. This is a masterful example of an Inuit soapstone carving, says Velma, examining the artifact. 1606. A didgeridoo is a wind instrument that the indigenous Australians still use to this day, comments Velma. 1585. Pottery from Mozambique. Lovely, states Velma as she admires the craftsmanship. I don't think I'm going to get anything from this. This is an excellent example of a ceremonial mask worn by the Mayans, states Velma. It's very well preserved for such an ancient relic. 1202. A stunning piece. A golden chalice from the Tang Dynasty circa 750 AD, remarks Velma. 3. This can't be an actual Romanian steel crown, can it? Fascinating, asks Velma. So that still doesn't give us any information on the masks. Can we sniff the costume? 190. Garlic, says Scooby, wrinkling his nose at the scent that's coming from the fabric. Like, why would Lady Fairmont's ghost smell like garlic, Scooby? Wonders Shaggy. We're 290. Smells like parchment, says Scooby. For 490. Scooby sniffs the projector, but nothing smells out of the ordinary. So we do know Chloe Laban, the chef, smelled like garlic. I guess there's research like some notes. 1290. It's another sheet from Lord Fairmont's journal, announces Velma as she finds a new clue. Reveal card 40. I installed a camera system to protect my treasures. I do like my staff, but I feel like I can't trust one of them. So something else is written on it in code. So dash is U, US, use, M, A, use May. The hell is use May? His dash is U, S, E, M, A, Y. Use May. Use May. Use Mayan. Mayan mask. Let's research the projector. 1490. Curiously, Velma finds an odd wire hanging down from a tile in the ceiling. Now, why would this be here? She asks inquisitively. Velma follows the wire and it leads to a projector that is aimed into the foyer. She muses. I think I know what's going on here. The only thing I can think of with May be the Mayan mask. $3404. Daphne reaches up and tries to grab the Mayan mask. As she pulls the mask away from the wall, the closet opens up to reveal a hidden console. Jinkies! Exclaims Velma. There's a whole security system set up with cameras recording everything. Like holy Batcave, says Shaggy. That is one high-tech thingamajiggy, right, Scooby? We're right, now acknowledges Scooby-Doo. Well, we can't just sit here, gang, continues Fred as he looks at the glowing screens. Look, it's Lady Fairmont's ghost and she's in the laundry room. She's headed this way. We've got to get out of here, says Shaggy, his voice filled with fear. No, replies Daphne. We need to stop her. Right, and I've got just the plan, says Fred, patting his trusty handwritten trap manual. Good old Trap 43. Remove cards 14, 38, 40, and 55. $14, 38, 40, and 55. Place card 21 face up. On top of the master bedroom in the correct position. Reveal card 43. Darn it. Okay, so 3 items. Like we need. It looks like there's something on the floor, some kind of weight, and some kind of barricade for the door. So I'm guessing the rope, the weight. And what else? Knife? Yeah, because it looks like the knife would connect to the door, cut the wire, which would lower the weight, which would lift up the rope. So then 6257. With the help of the gang, Fred quickly sets Monster Trap 43 and they lay in wait. As the ghost of Lady Fairmont opens the door, Fred springs the trap. Chef LeBon's knife slices the rope, which makes the weight drop, and that makes the rope cinch tightly around the ghost's feet. Pause to discuss. Who has been haunting Lord Fairmont's mansion? Is it Horatio Potter, Lord Fairmont's faithful but overworked butler? Gloria Green, the gardener who has to maintain the whole yard? Roger Benson, the driver who's been grumbling about the possibility of losing his job? Or Chloe LeBon, the rude and stingy chef of the household? Or could it be Lord Fairmont himself? When you're ready to pull off the mask, open envelope 8. So, what we know is Horatio's been overworked. Roger Benson is losing his job. Chloe LeBon smells like garlic, but she is also the cook. Gloria Green smelled like. She smelled like garlic and too. She smelled like bubblegum and something. Laundry detergent and bubblegum. So she could have just laundered her clothes. Okay, so envelope 8 as the solution. So suddenly someone who looks strikingly familiar to the painting in the game room bursts open into the room. "You've caught the ghost," he exclaims excitedly. "Like Lord Fairmont, I presume," says Shaggy, bowing low. "Stand up straight, young man," says Lord Fairmont. "Just tell me who the culprit is." "Well," Velma says, "it took some sleuthing, but I think we've deduced who it is." "We have?" asked Scooby, confused at the notion. "Yes, Scooby," continues Velma, "all because of you and that wonderful nose of yours. Your sniffer helped put the icing on the cake." "Oh, I do love a good cake," says Lord Fairmont. "I hope this isn't Chef LeBon. She can be gruff, but she makes the best pastries and cakes I've ever had, and I've been on safari." "No, it's not her," replies Velma. "She's tall like the ghost and loves garlic, like the scent Scooby picked up on the ghost costume, but it wasn't her." "Why not?" asked Lord Fairmont. Simple, says Fred. We found muddy square marks on the ground leading from outside to the bathroom where we found a pair of stilts. The ghosts used stilts to look taller, and if either Chef Laban or Horatio had used them, the ghost they'd be over 7 feet tall. Then, that leaves only mean old Mr. Benson and Miss Green the gardener, continued Shaggy, putting all of the clues together. Both of them would be about the right size if they used the stilts. You're right, Shaggy, replies Daphne. The stilts were what made the thunk, thunk, thunk noise as the ghost chased us out of the hedge. So, let's see who it is, says Fred as he reaches out to unmask the ghost. Place card 26 face up. It's Miss Green the gardener. Just as I suspected, nods Velma, satisfied with the detective work. It couldn't have been Mr. Benson because Miss Green had switched seats with him. Mr. Benson ate fish and didn't have any garlic with his meal. But wait, says Shaggy. Miss Green was in the foyer with us when we first saw the ghost. How'd she pull that off? Simple, Shaggy, replies Daphne. Miss Green used a remote control video projector through the hole in the bathroom wall to make it look like there was a ghost in the room to scare us. But why? Asked Lord Fairmont with a distinct sadness in his voice. Didn't I treat you well, Gloria? You crazy old bat, spits Miss Green. You think you paid me enough for taking care of your giant yard? What you paid me was nothing compared to all of the riches you brought back with you from your travels around the world. I needed to scare the other staff members away so I could dig the treasures up for myself. I wouldn't have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling kids and that dog. That's right, lady, says Shaggy. It'll be a cold day in the Bahamas before you can pull a fast one on Mystery Inc. and Scooby-Doo, barks Shaggy with pride. That's another case closed care of Mystery Inc. and Scooby-Doo. So that is it for this game. It was neat. But yeah, there were definitely something, it got kind of overwhelming with how giant it was getting. And definitely there were times where we kind of sequence broke things. Like solving puzzles, we weren't supposed to like it, or how did I like it? Like I said, I enjoyed it, but it could probably have been better put together, less stuff maybe, because it was kind of hard keeping track of things. And like I said, there were times where I would jump and solve a puzzle before getting to all of the details. And reading the ending reminds me, we didn't really look at the seating arrangement. Because, we would have seen, supposedly, Ms. Green was sitting here where the fish was, Benson was sitting there with the garlic, but they switched. So it's just, jumbling everything around. If I wasn't streaming it, it probably would have gotten a lot smoother. But overall, it wasn't bad. If you enjoy kind of thinking games, I would definitely recommend it. How dare me, chat only helps. No, I mean having to stream it and focus on multiple aspects of and not just the game. I probably would have thought about going through meticulously. God, this game's so much tinier when you don't have 1,000 things out on the table. But yeah, like overall, I would recommend it to somebody if they enjoy like these type of like escape room stuff. And like yeah, like speaking of, the only downside is you play it once, you're done because the story's not going to change. So it's definitely something you want to give away, maybe to like a friend or something when you're done. I'll figure out where everything goes later. Order boxes, yeah. I don't know. I might throw a message to like SJ or something because I know he likes stuff like this. Let me get one set up for January. Yeah. Shoot. Let me think. We do them Saturdays, right? Because I'm starting. Wait, no. Let me check. Because we were starting to play Frosthaven with some friends, but I think we switched to Fridays. It was 12, 7. Seven was Saturday. We haven't played because of the holidays, but I think we tried to move it Fridays. That's night 12/14. That no Saturday. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Yeah, I think it might be. We might have moved to Saturdays from Fridays. Might have been the thing. Uh, but I am going to use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to take a break, and I might switch over to something else. I don't know if you guys want to see something in particular. Let me know if you want. I don't know about Ultra or Blatro again. That is the. I don't know if I want to do more thinking. See cats. Yes, I will get your precious cats as well. But I will be back. You'll get to see me redo the table for them, and hopefully they'll come in. How's that towel string for you? Ooh, feisty fella. And so Jeff ran off. And now she's running off. Okay, so let me. Press has my heart. Mm-hmm. So let me open up Steam. What do we got? Okay, let's try it. Where's my capture card? We're gonna do this live. What? Capture that. Remember being kind of weird to do. Need. It was video capture. I wish you would stay open. Wait, is this not on? It's on. I'm an idiot and I unplugged it. Now, capture. Afraid of the dark. Because I plugged it in. while OBS was running. Noticing this not going on to just trying to get the right size now. There's like it's not in OBS, it's not in the screen until I hit a certain resolution that then no way. Wait. I can get it at 720, but any higher resolution just disappears. I oversize it. Let's stay around. Now just from that. Figure this out. That works. That's the only resolution it'll show up on. Then if I change resolution, just disappear. I will figure that out for another time. I'll just go back to computer, whatever. Two racing at each other. What the hell? What time is it? 9:45. I'll just do like another game of Elatro. Do like one more run before I call it quits. Or if you guys want to suffer, play World of Warcraft. I always wanted to see Warcraft. Capture, give it a second. Second. Because I don't have any sound. Or I do have sound, I don't have music. Apparently I turned it off. So this is hardcore World of Warcraft, which means if you die, all your progress resets. And on the server, I'm playing Horde, so I'd like all of my characters to at least be, Orc, Undead, Tauren, or Troll. I have a Mage. I was starting a Shaman, but I didn't really get far. I've made like 3 warriors, and they've all died. So if there's any kind of particular class you'd be interested in, I would not mind playing it. But like I said, like just not mage. But like anything else, yeah, you don't know anything about this game. I mean, it's your basic MMO. You've got like your warrior, priest. But like warriors, are your tanks. They're pretty much in classic. They're the only tank. At a certain point, I guess druids can kind of be tanky. They're melee focused. Hunters are ranged focus. Rogues, like, are your melee damage. Shamans can be kind of mixed. You can do range, you can do melee. Warlocks are caster based. You know, you have like a lot of curses, debuffs. Priests are like your kind of healers, but they also have kind of their own damage spec. Druids can only be Tauren. They're kind of, again, like a hybrid class. So they can be like a tank, they can be damage, melee damage, range damage, they can heal. So yeah, I can do Druid. I mean, I don't mind Priests. They're just boring. Not as boring as Paladins. But Druids are probably the most, at least of the two. Probably most entertaining. So I'll probably just play this for like a couple hours. Oh. So I do have some mods set up real quick. Greetings, Rexid, and welcome to Camp Narachi. News of your arrival spread quickly among the tribe. The hunt begins. You have a promising air about you, and you will prove yourself to be, or to the tribe. Perhaps someday soon you'll be welcome into the great city of Thunder Bluff. But before that can happen, somebody hit 60. Before that happens, you must prove yourself to my father, Chief Hawkwind. Up here on Red Cloud Mesa, we pride ourselves on keen hunting skills. Tauren hunt out of necessity and for sport. Where supply of meats has run low and require feathers for hunting, hunt the nearby plain striders and prove yourself by resupplying the village. This guy needs me to kill and bring 7 plain strider feathers, 7 pieces of plain strider meat. Same time, there's another quest we can do. A humble task. All members of the tribe share the thing of Villa. The Undercity is dangerous because it has elevators that can kill you because they can drop underneath you right as you enter. So we live together and work together. Our commitment to one another carries with it a high degree of responsibility. I ask of you now a humble task. My mother set out this morning to fetch water from the well to the southeast of Narachi. Jeffrey does not like her today. It's been quite some time now. Perhaps you could check on her and tend to tribal manners here. Chief Hawkwind wants you to search for his mother near the water well to the southeast of camp. Okay, so we just need to talk to his mother while we get feathers and meat. I said the early game is kind of quite boring because we're just gonna cast a bunch of spells. They were already at Vanna. So turn on is auto loot. Right. And how do I hide? Yeah, I don't really need that. Nope. Put that there in case they come back. So this is the game that Larry often talks about on her stream, about how, like, this is kind of how we know each other from like 20 years ago. This is how old this game is. Like, the hardcore portion only started officially like a couple years ago. It was kind of like an unofficial mod for a while, and then Blizzard made their own take on it. Say, does it? We're playing strategies with you. Their only crime is being delicious. Traveled all this way to help an old woman. My, aren't you a keeper? We're gonna get 17 copper. Leveled up. So, every time you level up to even levels, you get new skills and abilities, but you have to go train them, which costs money. And there's a trainer back in the starting town, which, like, when I get back to, I'll be able to get my first skills. But again, for the while, I'm just going to be casting Wrath until I actually get the druids can get animal forms, but those take a while to get to. So I've traveled many paths through life. So they go nice and quick. They do. And these old legs lack the vigor they once had. I still can perform my duties to the tribe. Sometimes it just takes an old woman a little longer to do the task. But you look like an eager druid. Let's put some of that youthful vitality to the test. Take your water pitcher from the well and bring it to my son, the chief in Camp Narachi. Remember that even the most humble task can gain the recognition of the elders. So we have to get a water pitcher from the well, return it to the Chief Hawkwind, and we'll get 40 copper. We just gotta interact. Yeah, I think mathematically it's like level 43. Like 43, 44 is the midpoint of the game. And level cap is 60. So we have some upgrade gear, which is better than our stuff, at least. I think on average in hardcore, people tend to die before 20s. Like, you see people die like, all the time, but usually before 20 is like the big threshold. You have an addictive personality. Oh yeah. Larry can attest to that. So providing meat and feathers for the tribe is the first step in proving yourself as a hunter before the chief. We turn the stuff in. So our rewards are a belt, which is leather. Mail we can't use, so that's why that's read out. So the tar, nothing rotten. Thank you, Rexid. You show much promise. So usually I just take what I can get, which is the belt. I can at least put the belt on. So he has 2 new quests for us. Just a moment ago, a messenger was looking for you. I believe she was sent by the druid trainer Gart. If this note is from Gart, I wouldn't take long in reading its contents. So we read the note and speak to Gart in the camp. The hunt continues. A Tauren skilled in the ways of the hunt know that his prey is not for mere trophy. Beasts of the plains provide us with a means of survival. You will make quite an impression on the elders if you bring back some high-valued mountain cougar pelts. You can find the beasts lurking in the hills to the south. Our children need clothing and our tents need mending. So we need to kill and bring back 10 mountain cougar pelts. We have our option of getting some leather bracers or a mail belt, which, like I said, we can't really wear mail. So the note: spirits came to me in my dreams last night. They told me of your coming, and that would be my test to aid you. We have much to go over in our short time together. Discussions about nature, the spirits, the Earth Mother, and even the Night Elves. But I will save the lessons for your arrival, and I will do all that is in my power to ensure that you are ready for the trials ahead. May wisdom guide you. I will be waiting. Is it like when this game came out, there was like EverQuest, I think Final Fantasy 11, and for a while this game was kind of looked down on because it didn't have like a death penalty. Like in light of early MMOs, if you died, you would lose like a bunch of experience, a bunch of gold. And this one was just like, yeah, if you die, you gotta walk back to your body, and you might take some durability. And nowadays, like, we kind of look at it, and like so much has changed because of that. The worst was a game called Tibia, which you lost like 10% of everything you acquired. So it had like weapon skills, it had experience, and you would like anytime you died, you lost like 10%. And it was just annoying. I didn't play it that long. But you look as though you have returned from the plains. Do you have any word from Great Mother Hawkwind? Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of notorious for up until I think we played Battle for Azeroth. And then after that, I think was Shadowlands. Is there Shadowlands, Dragon something, and now like the War Within? Those like these last three have been the only expansions I haven't touched. Because like every time I would come back for a month, play it, and kind of be like, yeah, I'm kind of done with this. Like the last expansion I really delved deep into was I think Cataclysm. And then after that, it was just like, yeah, I'd come back for a month, kind of be like, yeah, I'm done. And then the next expansion would come out, I'd hop on, because people are saying it's good, it's good. And then I just kind of get tired of it. So 40 copper for bringing the water back. I'm not really going to read all of these because there's a lot of quest text. But basically, we have to travel to see our Great Tongue, who lives in the hills directly south of the camp, which is kind of where the mountain lions are that we have to hunt. So now we get to visit the Druid Chainer, turn in the node, and get some experience. We're going to learn our first skill, called Bulker of the Wild, which it's a buff that increases armor by 25 for a half hour. Congratulations. Yeah, we just gotta go south of all these plane striders. All this junk. Yeah, like to get, I mean, you've heard Larry talk about this game for like a few times, but to get to my history of it, when I started playing, I kind of hopped around with some friends because, you know, like we all started together kind of, and at the very start, we would literally group together and play, and we would not play with anybody, we wouldn't play without all of us logging in. So we would literally group up. Like as soon as we got on, we'd group together. And when one of us left, like that was it. So like after like a couple of weeks, we kind of realized that's not good. Like we can't really play it this way. But when I started, I was playing with a couple friends. Sounds like something you can do when you're 14. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That was, like I said, 20 years ago. I was about 20, 21. But, like, eventually, I settled in with, like, a couple of my friends. Got into, whichever server we were on at the time. They were on one of the big raiding guilds. We have to kill bristlebacks, bring 12 belts to them. We get we get a better weapon. But they were on a raiding guild, and I can't really raid because I have weird hours. Yeah, at the time I had weird hours. But eventually, I think one of the friends left because something like went somewhere else because like he just wasn't having fun with the guild. But I had another friend who was part of the so-called B team, because at the time, this game is kind of solved now. So like everybody knows how to min-max, everybody knows like the best skills, the best weapons, as you level. But at the time, like, we didn't have YouTube videos, we didn't have guides. So in order to beat a raid, you literally had to run the raid over and over and over and over again. And I had a friend who was part of that team on one of the largest raiding guilds on the server. And when they finally got to a point where they felt comfortable on beating one of the bosses, and it might have been Molten Core, because it's fairly early on. But when the guild felt they were close enough to actually finally beat the boss, the guild leaders were like, all right, you guys are out, we're going in, we're going to kill, we're going to be like the world first. And so that kind of pissed my friend and everybody else off, and they left, went to the second highest rating guild, and that started a whole bunch of drama. Because how can you guys leave and sell our secrets to the next biggest guild, blah blah blah. And so after that, I was just kind of like, like, why the hell am I here? I'm not raiding with these guys. I don't care. I'm gonna follow like my other friend to this other server, because he's like having fun, and that friend was in a guild with Leary, and that's how I came to be saddled with her for these past 20 years, and like a thorn inside my back. I can't get rid of her. It's just like right in the middle of my back that I can't maneuver around. And then, like she said, like, just pretty much every year for like decades, you just, especially her, like, she just played nothing but this. Because also at the time, it's 50, like, it still is $15 a month. What else I forgot I have? I can stun. Every 2 minutes I can stun something for 2 seconds. So one more pelt. That guy's another druid. But yeah, like I said, like Torrens. I told her how we met. Because like I kind of delved into my origin with this game. And I don't know how much you know about it, Larry. But like when I started, I was kind of playing with like 2 other friends. And they were kind of on like I don't know if it was the same server or not, or if I was in a different server at the time. But they were on kind of like the server's biggest raiding guild at the time. And they were kind of on the B team at the period. Donnie, Kenny, Kyle, Nick. I don't know if you know Nick. But Nick is the main one I'm talking about. But yes, those 3 and Nick, they were all kind of playing together. Kenny was the one who kind of split off and played with you. Kyle and Nick stuck together. But they were on the big like raiding guild on the server. And they were part of kind of like the B team who would go in, and like I said, I don't know if because like that's what I'm getting to with the story. Because they were kind of part of the B rating team. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. And like, because like it's, back at, original launch, we don't have YouTube, we don't have guides. So you literally had to run the raids over and over and over and over again. And like I already told the story, but basically Kyle wasn't really having fun. I think he left. Nick stuck around as part of the B team, finally got to the point where the raid was confident they could clear it. And they wanted to be world first. And so all of the officers, all of the guild masters kind of were like, all right, guys, you're being benched. We're going in. And that kind of pissed off Nick. Kind of as well pissing me off, even though like I didn't raid. So like we all just decided like, what the hell, like this is dumb. So I left. Kenny's kind of talking about he's in a guild, a chill guild. I think Kyle got in, then I came in, and I think Nick just quit or something. And then I was telling Crabbo about how it's been amazing 20 and wonderful 20 years and no hatred or anything. It's been sunshine and rainbows. I didn't say you're like a thorn in the middle of my back that I just can't get to. Crabble lies. Don't go back and watch the VOD either. Now we have our introduction to red mobs. Everything we fought earlier were kind of yellow. Like the Plane Striders are yellow, tagged mob. The Battle Boars are red. They will aggro if we get close to them. And our health and mana regenerates over time. So health will regenerate out of combat. Mana will regenerate 5 seconds after you stop casting a spell. So essentially, you don't want to cast something. Wait 2 seconds, cast again. Wait a second, cast. That's bad gameplay. You want to like cast, and then regenerate your mana, then cast again. I'm not going to get into like stamina and spirit, which also affects your mana regeneration. Yeah. There's also like items that have mana per 5 seconds or whatever. Or like you can regenerate mana every 5 seconds while even in combat or something. Like it just bleh. So now we're going into this Bristleboar, this Quillboar cavern, trying to collect their belts. We have to kill the chief, get his head, bring it back. Hey, it's all still be confusing. Exactly. And this game does have like a real-time day-night cycle. So as you can see, like it's already like it's nighttime in game because it's nighttime, of where the server is. But unlike So I think Final Fantasy 11 had stuff where, like, if you tried to craft at like certain time of the day with a certain position of the moon, you would gain like bonuses or detriments. So that game's even like way more complicated and stupid. Like I did not like that game at all. The worst part was, again, it's, back in kind of like the early MMO days, so like everything in Final Fantasy 11 is like group based. Like when World of Warcraft came out, maybe, like every other game was like maybe your first 5 levels you could solo, but then like everything else had to be grouped. So like again, I was like a big draw to me for Warcraft. Is like you can go to 1 to 60 just playing by yourself. Like you don't have to do dungeons, you don't have to raid. That's where all the gear is, but you didn't have to do it. But ensure no life. Yep. Hit level 4. Next time we go back, we get to learn more skills. Ding. Another Torn. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of druids because, like I said, like Torns can only be like only druids can be Torn, or Torns are the only race on Horde that can be druids. Night Elves on the Alliance are the only Alliance class to be druids. You work, yeah. I might finish up this place because like I have to work tomorrow too. Oh. But yeah, you have a good night, Leary. I'm gonna finish off trying to get these belts in this guy's head. And strategy, we line of sight casters. You watch anime last night. That's why I say anime is dumb. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year too. So yeah, this is the chief that we have to get his head. Anybody else needs it? Doesn't look like it. These mobs do have like respawns, so usually if somebody's around, they might also need it. So like it'll probably take it like a couple minutes for the chief to respawn if somebody else comes up here. So I usually just kind of keep an eye out, see if anybody's near. Oop. Oh hey. That's not good. Oop. Got a bunch of mobs respawning now. So kill this one, heal. Guy did a little foot stomp. Yeah, level 3, 4, it's not as dangerous, but definitely higher levels, it's a lot more dangerous to be ganged up on. So there is a little quest up in this cave. Like I said, I've got a mod on, but I played all the starting classes. We need to pick up this map, which gives us another quest. I don't want to join anybody's guild, especially one called Bling. Okay. That is belt. Which could be a better belt than the one I've got. 23 armor. The one I've got is 19. Let's camp on, or attack on Camp Marachi. So we bring it back, we get a shield, which we can't use. But we can at least sell it for money. I'm missing a lot of dodging. We still need to kill the boars for their meat and flanks. We've got almost all of the belts done. So we can start heading out of here. Another druid. I say, like, because this is hardcore, like the starting levels will often have a lot of people because there's so many people die early on. But the Tauren lands are generally one of the quieter ones on the Horde side. Because trolls and orcs start together. And then a lot of people like being the undead. So they're kind of popular. And this is not the most boring class to play. That would Paladin is kind of boring because all you do is literally auto attack. And we aggro the boar. We're just gonna melee him down. Get some mana. I'm gonna try to stomp the boar and heal. Then we can burn it down again. Out of mana, so now we just melee for a while. And keep watching our backs, make sure we don't aggro something else in the meantime. Get some boots. Their little character. That's what we're wearing right now. Even though, we just put on these leather boots, we don't have any boots on. So how does that work? I don't know. Remember how to get out of here. Magic, yes. We still need 3 more belts. 2 more belts, and then you start working on the battle boards again. Which we can kind of wait on the pigs outside of the cave, because there's a bunch of them out there. But the quill boars are the only ones that drop the belts, and they're in here. Another druid. Oh, he's level 4. One more belt, and then we can get out of here. That's not quite the belt we needed. Alright. Our last belt, we can leave. Then, like I said, like there's all the boars are out here. And then once we do that, I believe that's it for the starting town. We can't use mail. Another druid. And kind of, if you saw there, like, if you get hit while casting, you kind of get a pushback. So you kind of want to try to get as much range in between you. Because, like, there's no pushback here, no pushback. Well, I can't cast magic right now. But I'll try to show kind of what I'm talking about. So as soon as the pig starts biting me, it's going to start pushing back my magic a little bit. It just makes it longer to cast. That's why, like, as a caster, you kind of want to give as much space to you and your target. I resisted it. You also have to be facing. Sorry, it's good. It's a good game. That's why, like, I've been having so much fun with it. Like, even though it's 20 years old, like, I'm enjoying the hardcore aspect. Because you actually do see, like, slightly alternate builds from, like, the min-maxers. Because, like, if you let people, they will, you know, they will min-max the fun out of a game. Because, like, with hard, like, because, like, in the base game, it's like you don't really care about dying. You just want to kill as fast as you can. But, like, you know, in this version, it's like if you die, you got to start over. And if you're level 59, you know, that's like 8 days of gameplay. Okay, we can hearth back, which hearthing just takes us to like our last inn. Yeah. So we did the battle boars, get a vest and some bread. Yeah, yeah, that is completely understandable. There's the first time I played hardcore, I had a character die at like 48, and like I said, like mathematically, that's slightly over halfway. But like for me, at least, it's like okay, there's that kind of moment of just like, oh man, and then like 5 minutes later, like I'm back in, like rolling up something else, hopping right back in because like that's kind of the way I'm structured. Like it's just kind of like for me, it's like, oh man, I died. Oh well. But I get like not everybody's like that. Like there's people on my mage. I'm in a guild on like another streaming community, and somebody there, I think they had a warrior that died at like in their 40s, and they were just like, yeah, I'm gonna take a week break. Chunk. Hands are better though. Skills are better. Oop, oop. So yeah, like there are people who like need the meat or the apples. Then I've got the bread. It's completely understandable that like people get crushed, especially when you figure like yeah, you're paying $15 a month still. Although technically, hard or classic WoW is part of your normal Warcraft subscription, so I technically have access to classic WoW, hardcore WoW, current WoW. So it's not like I'm paying $15 just for this. So we finished up the starting area. Now we're gonna head to kind of the next zone, and we've got like a little breadcrumb quest. And then along the way, we're going to pick up another one to talk to the innkeeper. But anyway, that's kind of also like how like other hardcore games are. So like, I think like Diablo is kind of another big one too. So yeah, we just bring a bundle of furs to the innkeeper, get some bread or water. Play Diablo 3. I hated playing with other people. Yeah. Like, I mean, like I've said, like, I don't like playing with randoms. Like that's my big thing. It's like it was like even Vermintide. I don't know if I told you. I would rather play with bots by myself than play with quick play, because I at least know what I'm getting into with the bots. With people, I don't. I mean, 80% of the time, yeah, it's probably going to be a lot better, a lot smoother, but you're going to get those idiots every once in a while. And I'm just like, I'd just rather play with bots and smack my head against my desk all the time. So, traveling, generally the roads are the safest. I mean, mobs will still get close to the roads. Sometimes they'll still aggro you. And right up ahead is the next town. Which probably, when I turn these two quests in, I'll probably call it. Can't do it, yeah. Like I said, I know what I'm getting into with bots. And even though like the bots in Vermintide can, make you go crazy, like you still know what you're gonna get into. I've played in groups that are worse than the bots. I've played with groups that are better than the bots. Shaman, 5, yep, Druid. Yeah, the exclamation points are quests we can pick up. The question marks are the quests we turn in. So we discover Bloodhoof Village, got a little bit of experience. That's always one of the best feelings, is to level up by discovering a new village. So we're gonna give him the totem. Read, turn it in, got some experience. He's gonna have a follow-up quest. But now we're gonna talk to the innkeeper. So turn in the bundle first. Now we can choose either the bread or the water. We already have 10 bread, we only have 3 water. Ooh, the revelers are still here. So if we kiss them, we get some mistletoe, which we can use on other people to give like 20 spirit to. Oh yeah, I need to make this my inn. Oh, excuse me, what? Did you see me kiss? Well, I can't do it again because I'm debuffed, but I've kissed her under the mistletoe. Yes. Well, these are NPCs, but I can use the mistletoe on players, like him. Season's greetings, increase spirit by 20. Like I said, like spirit increases like health and mana regeneration rates outside of combat. But I only have, I've only got 4 more, and it's like a seasonal thing. But yeah, I'm gonna log out for now. Time is it? 10:40. Yeah. Even though Larry's gone, I know she's gonna stream. Oh no, today's Wednesday. God damn, today's Wednesday. The holidays screwed me up. So tomorrow's Thursday. I've got to work. I'm off Friday, Saturday. Saturday I have Gloomhaven or Frosthaven though. I don't know. I do want to stream more often. Visitor saying goodbye. So I don't know. Like I might post something again if I'm in the mood. Yeah, she's a rat sometimes. But yeah, I wanted to talk about something. Like, I do. This is like my resolution. I do want to stream more often. And like the Scooby-Doo, like the deal with the Scooby-Doo. When I first started streaming, like 6 years ago, I kind of got into it because of there are a group of people on Reddit who were kind of like teaming up, um, like kind of like following each other, rating each other, who were like kind of board gamers. They Twitch or stream on Twitch board gaming. And you know, a lot of them haven't really kept up with it. But that's like one of the things I wanted to do was stream board games. And off to the side of the cat, you know, this table was my gaming table I had set up to kind of stream. But then, yeah, like when I did stream board gaming, I just kind of, you know, gave it to the cats in the meantime. But over to the side, take you with me. I don't know if how well the light shows up. All of those are solo board games. Even down here. And that's not even all of them. These are just like the ones that I like the most. And one of the things I would like to do for like the New Year's is to do like once a week or something, do a board game stream. And kind of like that Scooby-Doo thing was kind of like an introduction of see like how well does it go? Like how it's like the streaming it wouldn't be bad. I just was not expecting that game to be so big. Because I have some other games that are a lot smaller. I think wouldn't be too bad of like a thing to do. For example, I have a game called Cartographers. I had like a little, you know, the little map making game where you actually draw and score points, and that's like a small little imprint, you know, footprint. I have a game called Railroad Tycoon or Railroad Inc. Remember how to open. Again, one little, you know, board. It's a dice rolling game where, you know, I roll dice and then use a little magic marker to draw on the board. A little footprint. Thanks the dice for candy. So that's kind of one of the things I would like to do with this new year if I keep up with streaming. Because I always say I want to, and then I never do. Because I know you like we're also kind of feeling that way. I think you got back into streaming on and off, but it's like it takes a lot of it does. Like the sitting around playing is easy, but it's like just trying to get into like the mindset of like people are watching me. I have to interact. Especially like with the people I work with are kind of like, you know, they take all my social energy. And then it's like when I come home to stream, then it's just kind of like I don't really want to stream. Yeah, it's like a job that absorbs a lot of energy. Exactly. Like it's like yeah, it's like and it's so easy not to stream. But it's like you, like Flo, there's like a couple other people, like when I started streaming, like they were streaming, and like now they don't. Like Rob doesn't stream as often as he did, and like I feel bad because like I watched them and I enjoyed it, and it's like, well, now they don't stream. So I figure like maybe like board gaming could just be like a chill thing to do, where like it might not take energy. Yeah, she loves to nibble and lick. Like I said, like while Jeff just kind of Jeff will come to you when he wants to cuddle. She loves to cuddle and nibble all the time. Yeah. But is he anyway? I think he's probably outside in the living room in his tower. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I bother Jeff so much. Oh, he would hiss at you. Yeah, like he comes into my room at night and will like snuggle up with me. And then like after like 10 or 15 minutes he's like, "Okay, my like 10 minutes of snuggling mandated time is over. I'm going now." But yeah, I don't know. I might be back. I might be on tomorrow or Friday, seeing what kind of mood I'm in. And like I said, I might delve into one of those other board games or something and talk about it more. See if that's the thing people might be interested in. Ow, ow. Now she's going a lot crazy. It's actually starting to hurt a little bit. Oh yeah, whatever. Now enjoy themselves. Exactly. I mean that is the way I am. I would rather watch somebody play something they enjoy, or rather something that I enjoy. Because I'll be honest with you, like I lurk in Sonic Hit's channels a lot because like he plays a lot of horror, and I really don't care for horror. So like I just kind of hop in, lurk, say something every once in a while. Look at her fat little tongue. Uh, yeah, everybody have a good night. Yeah, it's nice to chill. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe like the board gaming can do that. Y'all have a good night. Yeah, I may or might not see you tomorrow. I might talk to Leary about maybe converting her Discord into like a dual one, kind of like Flo and Kristen. So is it all one word? That's how it's typed out. Okay. But yeah, like I'll post something over there if I'm in the mood tomorrow. If not, I'll try to hop on like Friday. I don't know. I had never thought of one. I'm like, what's Thaz message? Running out of time. Just insert message here. You can use that, yeah. But I'm kind of boring, so I like generic stuff. But yeah, I'll post something either tomorrow or Friday if I want to stream again. Or, oh, you don't know me. So yeah, so hopefully since it's like we've been on 2 days off, we have 1 day of work, and then it's the weekend. So hopefully I'll be in a good mood. But take care. I'll type in her Discord about something. Have a good 2025. See you later.